Hello. How are you today? How are you? I live, I think. I think I'm alive. I'm not too sure. I could be dead. Chat, is this real? How are you doing? I survived one more day of work. Just one more day. We managed it. I know, right? It don't feel real. This is when I end stream and I'm going live. What's going on here? I stayed like an extra half hour at work today, and then I was like, I could stream, or I could stream later because my friends aren't doing D&D. So I took nap when I would stream, so I could stream when I would take nap. Perfect. At least I wasn't stuck in the kitchen all day today. I got to spend like an hour and a half back in the soda cooler helping with the reset of that, which was really nice to get a break from doing pizza making. It's very relaxing back there, and it's nice and cool, and it's the whole project is just the square peg goes in the square hole. Just sliding sodas into the thing. It's very satisfying. I could do that more often, I think. It made the little OCD part of my brain very happy. But as the stream suggests, I got us a full bottle. I got kicking sake. And we're going to be having some of that today. This isn't the first reset while I've been there, but this is the first one I've actually got to help with, which was nice. There we go. My shot glasses are at my parents' place from last time we were hanging out and drinking. So I've got a whiskey on the whiskey rocks glass, which I got halfway full of sake, which will get us where we need to go. Oh, that would be really nice if I could do stuff like that when we were closed. There's so much I'd like to do when we're closed, like deep cleaning the kitchen and stuff like that. Like, well, gosh darn. Oh, and they were going to shut off our water at the store today because the car wash broke down and they had to work on it. So they had to prep a bunch of dough ahead of time, and they put in these big tubs and had that back in the cooler so they could rest and like rise and everything, and then they'd get balled up by the person that comes and do prep later in case the water was off. But the dough expanded so much it ended up on the floor. It just billowed up out of the big tub and onto the floor. And I could have told them that was going to happen, but it was funnier to watch them panic. It was a lot funnier. Because the last few bags of pizza dough we've used, the yeast has been really active in them. I'm not sure exactly why, but it's been interesting. If they had just divided those in half and used 2 tubs instead of 1, it would have worked a lot better. I can see that's not going to work, but it's also going to be very entertaining to watch. So, I mean, I am a manager, so I should help them, but she's also a manager and should know better. So, what do I do? You commissioned a model? Who did you commission? What did you commission? I'm excited. Was it Miss Katia, or did you go through someone else? I know it wasn't Mari because no one can commission Mari. Also, what kind of model? You got reference sheets? Let me see. I want to see. This is like the Christmas presents in my parents' closet. I will see them. Oh, they have a futuristic style? Are you going to be a robot panda? No reference sheet sad. Cyborg panda? Are you going to get laser eyes? That'd be pretty cool. I think my computer needs a new headphone jack. The lightest tap and it comes undone. Well, that's perfectly fine. AI stuff is good for idea aiding. Let me see. Let me see. Sometimes you need some AI stuff just to be like, I need to start in my head a general shape so I can then work from there. I know I still use it for like my D&D characters just so I have a little picture to put on the tokens. Just because I can't afford to commission 12 artists every month. I wish I could. Just sent it. Ooh. That's a very. Is it bad that my first thought was, oh, heavenly without the mask? Oh, that's wicked. I just commissioned Ganon last night. For one of their live commissions. So they'll be drawing my new profile picture. I kind of figured, but I was like, wait. What? My brain literally went, this African American character looks like this African American character. And I know that's like something like I should pay attention to when I think that way, because it sometimes is. How do I say this politely? The area I grew up in is very backward, so I have to analyze a lot of the things I think and say to make sure I'm not saying something that others might view as offensive. Very small, very insular, very white farming community, so that gives you a good idea. It leads me to be hyper aware of that sort of thing. Yeah, I commissioned Ganon though, to do a face shot of my character so I could have a new profile. Here, and I'm trying to remember. Did you say you were like, I think it's Polynesian? Like Pacific Islander? I know. I just told them to do like a 3/4 headshot with the ribbon very prominent. Other than that, go crazy. Go crazy. I want something that's a little nicer than the just plain bus shot I have. You're okay. I was just trying to remember if I was remembering right. It's been a while since it came up in conversation. Ooh, sake and throat lozenge, not a good combination. What if I put the throat lozenge in the sake and infused it? We were so busy asking if we could do something that we never asked if we should. Okay, it's a really cool design. I like it. Maybe you should get a little like JPEG gas mask though to slap on there as well, and just call it like a Heavenly Redeem or something. That would be really silly, I think. Uh, a good way to like reference one of your favorite streamers. Yes, hello, cat. Hello. You requested a mask, Wicked. I'm hoping Gannon, though, gets back a hold of me about the bigger commission I want to do for the outfit design before long. If May comes around and I haven't heard anything, I'm just going to go talk to Katya and have her do the design. As a toggle. Wicked. And are they doing the rigging, or are you going to do your own rigging? Yeah, I rigged my model, but I can tell it's not the best. A divine toggle. Oh, they offered it at a good rate? That's good to hear. I know rigging is sometimes just as expensive, if not more so, than the model itself. But if I get my way, I'll be doing some rigging streams in September. Then I need to find an artist on VJ, and I've bookmarked a couple to do my background stuff. It's one of those things. So it's like, I wish I could commission a streamer that I watch to do that, but everyone I watch, they don't do the right style for what I would want. I know I'm already spending $1. Why not spend more $1? So, well, if I'm already here, why not add the sushi platter to go with my ramen and everything else? I'm already spending the money. So I could just factor that money into the price of the other things. Then it's like it's free girl math. And the girl math goes hard. It's like when you buy something in cash and it's free because it didn't come out of your bank account like most transactions do these days. Fair enough, fair enough. I know I've said before, my model came out to $350, I think it was. I think $375 with tip. Or was it $400 with tip? Something like that. Then I sent up $250 on my sound equipment as well. A really good initial investment. That way I don't have to be immediately like, well, I am affiliate now. I definitely need better microphone. Blue Yeti won't be enough anymore. Yeah, that's what I kind of do too. It's like, well, I've already factored this money out. This is not in the number that represents my wealth anymore. So that means I can spend it without worrying. Yes, yes, cat. You're very sweet, and you need all my attention, don't you, little cat? Don't you? At least now you're curled up in my lap. She's so sweet. I swear though, my cats only ever want anything to do with me when I'm streaming. When I'm doing something, they're like, now I want your attention, Dad. The rest of the time, you hate me. You guys absolutely hate me, little cat. And then you won't use it, so you'll have it in your wallet for a while. And then you find that cash later, and it's like, oh boy, free money. It's like when I put on my suit for Christmas Eve service. It's like, whoa, there's $5 in here from last Christmas Eve service. I made $5 today. When really that's my same $5 from last year. Well, speaking of service, I'm going to have to go to Easter Sunday service. I have to do it or my mom will cry and try and make me feel bad. Oh, it's an infinite money glitch. It's an infinite money in your personal life glitch. It's perfect. Speaking of, when is Easter? Easter's weird. It's never on the same day every year. Like what, the first or second Sunday or something? Oh, yes, you're very sweet, cat. You're very sweet. Oh, but hopefully, since D&D is canceled, uh, for the night, my friends might be able to come over for a bit. Because they're usually at work when I stream, which is understandable. They're teachers. They have normal hours. Free Twitch bits. See, what I do is I buy my bits in big batches. I'll drop like $50 on bits. And it's like, when the money is already spent, I have it here. Because I try and give like $2 or $3 in bits per like RE stream or other big stream. Because it's like, I feel this content is worth that amount of money. At least to me. It's like tipping the bellhop. I feel like if I would like, plus if I can say something funny with bits, I feel like it adds to the stream. Even if it's just, I work here. 3. I just realized it'd be kind of cursed if I just typed out :3 the words and put that in the bits TTS. It's like :3. And everyone that sees the actual message will be like, huh? You can just kind of confuse the fellas. Speaking of, Ari is supposed to be live today. She said she was going to stream her perspective of Final Fantasy Friday today. Fair enough, fair enough. I know it seems like, especially the more entertaining the streamer is, the more often ads play. And I know it's just because time is going quicker. But it's like, man, I almost need to find some boring streamers so I don't have to listen to ads as often. Man, if this streamer was like really bored and just reading the phone book, it'd feel like an hour between ads. Curse them for being so funny and entertaining. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice of you. You're like, friend, have money, have better view experience. I'm not sure if we should do anything other than Yap today. I don't know. I don't want to play more Enshrouded. I got the last achievement, which is the last Shroud route I went and chopped down finally. Now it's just interior decorating the game. Interior decorating with extra steps. My money is wasted. See, you get it. You understand me, bud. You, Panda, you get me. We are the same person. Unlike me and Burger, who are also the same person. Speaking of, I have not seen them in a while. I assume they was just messing with me. But it was entertaining. Tall, my friend, I am 5'11" and 3/4, ergo short. I am under 6 foot. I am short. Oh, I'm gonna need to turn the light on in like a half hour or so once the sun goes down a bit more. Taller than you? Well, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you are also short. But it's not so bad being short. I keep saying that, but I'm also known as the tall one at work. If someone needs something got down, it's usually me doing it, mainly because the other person that's tall enough to do that stuff is lazy. And I just found out that when the lazy night shift people put in their 2 weeks, they put in their 2 week notice. Oh, it's going to be so much nicer at work with them gone if we can get someone decent in the kitchen. There, I didn't catch exactly what they're doing, but it sounded like it's something about pallets. So it sounds like it's a really physical job. So I don't know if they're making pallets, breaking down pallets, loading or unloading them. The lazy guy, yes. The one that comes in, uh, eats like 3 meals, like 3 me-sized meals at the start of their shift, and then just kind of totters about back there. Say, my friend, you are 6.5 foot tall, 250 pounds. You're not overweight. Okay, maybe you're a couple pounds overweight for your height. 250, 300, somewhere in that range. You could be built like a Greek god if you put in some effort, my friend. You'd have them ladies crawling over you. Oh, damn it. I just remembered today was the little taco party thing we were having at work. I didn't get to have none. I just left because I had already stayed late and the food wasn't ready. I could have had free tacos, and free is my favorite flavor of tacos. Oh, I should ask. Are you at work currently, Panda? That way I know if you're just going to be like popping in and out some. And I should let my friends know. I should let my friends know that I am live. I will go bother them on the D&D Discord. 1 second. Since there is no D&D, I was streaming at time. There you go. Yeah, Monday through Friday? Okay. Yeah, my schedule is Tuesday through Saturday, which I'm really happy that I have 2 days off in a row. It really makes it feel like a proper break. Because, like, I can stay up 2 nights. I can stay up late 2 nights, although I've been staying up late every night lately. I've been staying up somewhere between 8 and 9 o'clock at night, which is late for me, because I try and go to bed around 7 to 8. Oh, but my average viewer count did go down because one of my bigger days, where I had like an average view of 5, finally is more than 30 days old. So it's at 2.8 now, which is a little disappointing. But I bet if I do a longer stream tonight and my friends come over, it'll be fixed real quick. And we got one more follow when I raided into... Who did I... I raided Ganon. And someone over there followed me. The smaller communities are very nice. They're like, what's that other small streamer? Get over here right now, bitch. You're going to be supported. Oh, wow. My model did not like me speaking with my hands. Yeah, exactly. And speaking of, I actually need to go into work a couple minutes early tomorrow because I didn't get the chance to tray up my donuts today. I could have stayed a little longer and done that, but I didn't want to. I didn't want to. Oh, wow. I grabbed my phone to set an alarm and it says it's 79 degrees out, which means it'll probably be 80 before sun's down. That's a lot. That's a whole lot. Just a month ago, or just a week ago, we had snow on the ground and now it's going to be 80 degrees. That's crazy. I shall also see if my dude bro is what it was my dude bro is doing today. No, probably not. Not with them doing the reset in the cooler. The ones that might have done that are really busy with it. And I know the lazy one, who's the one that replaced me at noon today, he isn't going to do it. All right, my dude bro and their partners out of town, so they might not be here. And it is 10 o'clock at night for Boar, so they probably won't be here either. Yeah, you'll probably get nice and warm, nice and toasty. It's nice though. I just need to launder my blankets so I can switch from my heavy blanket to my lighter one. Because I have different blankets for different times of the year. I have one that keeps me alive in winter, and then one that just covers me enough to be covered and cozy. Give it another month and I'll be putting my window air conditioner in. Which this is probably the last year for it. Those darn things only last like 2 years now. Maybe I should buy the special equipment in order to recharge them. That'd be really fun. Because my dad has the stuff to recharge a car AC. The problem is you need a special fitting to recharge a window AC. And there's a decent chance the thing still just won't work again. Oh, if you run into... That's right. Papa is going to be visiting Hawaii, aren't they? I nearly forgot. They were stationed over there, weren't they? Because I think they said, what, Mari is also in the service and was stationed there? Or am I mixing stuff up? They're here now? But I thought Papa was live. Is Papa alive and alive from Hawaii? I gotta check this shit out. Yeah, they're streaming. They're streaming with a little reactive image. Okay. That's pretty cool. That's probably why their PC's not having trouble right now, because they're not on their big main PC. They're not using like a double PC setup or something. That's cool that they're still able to do that. Oh, speaking of doing that. Nope, they're not doing that Final Fantasy Friday yet. Also, is it just me, or is it really funny that if you want to watch Ari, you just have to watch Zen now? I got home from work, and I sat down. I was like, I'm gonna take a nap. It's like, oh, what's Zen doing? Since the long and dark Wednesday has ended. And Ari was there, and she's still over there. And that's pretty crazy. Like, man, Ari's got like a full-time job if you count her in Justin Zen's streams. That's crazy. But I'm thinking, should we play a game? We could play some Balatro. Or we could do something else. Oh, wait, nope. The 2 became a 1. Panda left me. Panda hates me. You're here? Then I've left me. I hate me. Oh, I looked over and I saw that Miss Rainho is live. I do love how Rainho kind of started as just, this is Connor #1 fan, thirsty lady. And now she's her own like content creator. I think that's pretty cool. Oh, you got them. What flavor are you getting of your gamer subs? I know it's pretty cool. Saying that, I'm here like, please don't be weird drama. Please don't be weird drama. I'm not up to date. Hey, if Rainho can start a career off being thirsty for Connor, then I can start a career off loving other VTubers. That's the goal. Oh, that would be funny. I could collate all my favorite streamers' codes and put them in the corner and have them alternate through. That would be pretty cool. Somebody write that down. Write that down, write that down, write that down. So you could use my code, or you could use code Hollow for 10% off. You could use code Bluto Punch. Code MADE. I don't remember what Joel's is offhand. Got ratioed? What happened on Geary's stream with Rainho? I hope there isn't drama. I'm not up to date at all. I haven't even watched an episode of Trash Taste in like half a year. Which means I got so much content I could catch up on. So much content, baby. Her genetic speed out gear. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'm Googling. I don't understand. Oh. Oh, you mean like boing boing? You. Oh, yeah. Boing boing. Yes, yes, yes. I will use the Henya terminology. I assume Geary is the taller one, correct? I'm trying to remember. The brain cell is processing, accessing ancient information from yesteryear. Geary's the taller one. Okay. Yeah. Rainho? Pretty cute from the top of the nose up, at least. And the chin down. No clue what the rest of their face looks like. They could take off that mask and be a horrifying maw of teeth for all we know. Yeah, she's like half a head taller. Geary Cook. Okay, I gotta close that. I gotta close Google Images or I'll keep just tabbing through and looking at everything. But I'm so sorry to see we've lost her to Counter-Strike. I can't believe this has happened to her. It's absolutely terrible. Counter-Strike, PUBG, Valorant. We've lost so many people to so many games. Miliana? Oh, you mean Miliana Blade of Mikola, who has never known defeat, right? Oh, Melina Blade of Mikola. I remember. I remember thing. Ama. I don't know who this Melina is, but it's close enough that I'm going to use what little information. Oh, the one who, when they take off their mask, it's a horrifying maw of teeth like Baraka. Was she the one that wore purple? Oh, it's been so long since I played a Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat games have just gotten grosser and more visceral with time. Now we're here like, nope, no. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm baby. What? Buddy. She's probably got extra teeth down there too. You will be castrated. You will be castrated. You will not survive. You would do her and Baraka both? Woo. You see, I thought Baraka that was that way because he was sick in Mortal Kombat 1. Is that a change? I thought they was like sick and that made them all freaky and gross. I miss. They changed the whole story in that game. Okay. Oh, what was the one I played on PlayStation 2? 1 second. PS2 Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat Armageddon. That's the one I had, I think. I think. Where is it? Not Shinnok Reiko, no. It's the game where you're like the main character and you learn from different people, so you play as different characters as you learn their fighting style. The Deception? Shujinko. Here it is. That's the guy. It's Mr. Shujinko. He was the best character. Yeah, he's from Deception. The whole basis of the game was you went around and you learned from different characters, so you'd play them as that character because you were supposed to be mimicking their fighting style for that section of the story. Shujinko. But then at the end of the game, you were left like weakened and having to try and fix things that you because you nearly caused the end of the world by being tricked. You thought you were serving the gods in Earth Realm, but you were being tricked and fooled. So it's then you fighting as yourself at the end of the game as an old man after your whole life being a lie. And that character doesn't have any special moves. Instead, he has some of the most complicated and in-depth combos in the whole game. So it becomes a pure skill test. Here, I'll type it so you at least know. Shujinko. There we go. Plus, then he becomes classic old kung fu master guy. I'll be honest, I would love to replay that game. I'm not good at fighting games. I'm really not. But it's from PlayStation 2 era, so I know I could remodel and that game if I got an emulator up and working. There was even a whole currency system which you'd use to unlock different art in the graveyard. You'd pay at each tombstone, and each tombstone would unlock different concept arts and stuff like that. That would be really fun. See, I only work a 6-hour shift tomorrow, so I'd have time. I could probably set that up. ROMs aren't hard to find. They're upsettingly easy to find, actually. Yeah. If I can set it up properly, I'd also want to play Pokemon Conquest because it is my favorite Pokemon game, and I put literally over 1,000 hours into that game. All right, I got one of my friends to play it. He's like, "What do you mean you put 1,000 hours into it? I'm going to beat the game." I'm like, that first campaign's the tutorial. Every character you've encountered has their own campaign. Now, a lot of those campaigns are a good bit shorter than the first initial campaign, but once you beat all those, you get to play as your starting character again for a new campaign with them. Make all the content, hell yeah! Do you know Pokemon Conquest? I can pull up a picture. Pokemon Conquest. I like how one of the first results is Pokemon Conquest ROM. Smile. You never played it? Oh, it's the best. It is literally the best Pokemon game. Let's see. Let's grab that, and then I need one picture of the gameplay. All right, then I open OBS, and I slide this to the side. So this is the cover of the game up here in the corner. And this is what like the combat in the game looks like. So there are a bunch of different arena maps, one for each castle, plus a couple generic ones for when you're out hunting for Pokemon. And you move, so you have a team of up to 6 warriors. And each warrior has a number of Pokemon, but they can only deploy 1 per combat. And you go around the arena, you're either trying to eliminate all of your opponents, or capture the flag and maybe hold the flag for a number of turns. This is actually based off the game Nobunaga's Ambition. It's one of the most experimental Pokemon games, and I love it. So instead of leveling up your Pokemon, you increase your link with Pokemon every time you do something with them. A link works like level, but each warrior has a max link they can have with each Pokemon based off their compatibility, and every warrior has at least one perfect link Pokemon, which they can have a 100% link with, which means they can get the Pokemon to level 100. Warriors that fulfill certain conditions undergo warrior transformation, where their normal warrior ability becomes more powerful. Usually that means having their perfect link Pokemon up to a certain percent link after the initial campaign. But then you have people like Nene, whose requirement is have 90% of all poison type Pokemon in your Pokédex, then have an 80% link with Golbat. And we're like, God damn, no, Please, no, I don't want to grind. I don't want to fill out the Pokédex. And then there's legendary Pokemon. There are a few that will appear if certain conditions are met, but most of them were from old events that happened. So if you were connected to the internet, there'd be like a special event and Black Rayquaza would appear, and you could fight and capture Black Rayquaza for Oda Nobunaga to use. But now that the game is not really being serviced the same way it used to be, the only way to trigger those events is with passcodes, which can only be used one time. So, if you use a passcode and fail to catch the legendary, you can never try again. If you use the passcode and accidentally defeat Reshiram, you can never try to catch it again. But now when I play that game, I look at it, I'm like, wait, Oda Nobunaga, I know all about Oda Nobunaga. That's Toyotomi Hideyoshi. That's Tokugawa Ieyasu. Stop, stop, stop. You can only use the password to spawn the legendary one time. I think if you save before you put it in, you can go back and try again. But if you're not thinking and save after putting it in, you're hecked. It's a single-use cheat code, basically. There's also single-use cheat codes to have spawn events in the next month where, like, a horde of Eevees appear at this town, and you can now go and try and catch some Eevees. Because your initial character you play as that you get a name, you know, you pick the, are you a boy or a girl? And it's like, here is you, an Eevee. And this young woman is like, hey, I need to help you become a proper warlord. And her name is Oichi. And then Oichi is here to stop you from is here to have you help stop her brother, Oda Nobunaga, from conquering the entire world. Or the entire realm and forcing the god Pokemon to appear. And that's just the initial campaign. But the cool thing is, after the initial campaign, the whole game like resets kind of. Except like your first character. Yeah, that sounds like Oda. And then after you encounter a NPC character and have them on your team, whatever Pokemon they have then, they will have going forward if you encounter them again. So for example, you have Oichi with you on when you're playing the second campaign. And you have Oichi catch a Jigglypuff, another one. She will have 2 Jigglypuffs when you encounter her in future campaigns. What's the Oda 7TV emote? Seven TV Oda. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I gotta sign in. Connect with Twitch. Authorize. Add emote. There you go. We have added Oda. Is the oh, it's not. I don't think it's a cat. I think that's a hamster. I can't tell. It's got tiny little arms. It's a little creature. La criatura. La criatura, like my friend. Like my friend Gully. Oh yeah, I need Gloda. Adding Gloda. And Goda. Goda. I don't see Goda. And there's also Froggy's Frogoda. Frogda? Goda. Nope, it takes me to Oda. I'll have to do a deeper search later to find it. That's fine, though. Yeah, Froggy's got a little dancing frog friend. Do I have stop fighting? I don't think I have stop fighting. That's critically important. There we go. I added stop fighting as well. Stop fighting, so cute. Yeah, Froggy got her own little frogoda. I don't know what it's called offhand. Let me see. Yeah, I've got Gloda. I just added Gloda. Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Yeah, Cass made Gloda. Cass is such a good artist, and they do great little animation things too. Cass did my little frog, my little white people Fugi. It will. It just needs time to refresh. It's the same as when Ari adds something and it doesn't go right away. Because if I, oh, oh wait, no, I have caps lock on. If I, see the little, it shows up on the screen. Yeah. See, I know what I'm doing. Professional streamer man. Big time professional streamer man. Now I just need to get like 2 more people in here. If I had like an average of 4 viewers on every stream, I'd be in the top 10% of Twitch. Biggest time streamer man. Which is crazy to think about that like 90% of Twitch streamers stream to like less than 3 people. That's crazy. Crazy. Froggy saying crazy. Once they locked her in a room with a microphone, and microphones make her seem crazy. Someday that copy pasta will catch on. Someday. Reviving the old copy pastas is fun. Well, gosh darn it, I found the bottom of my glass. You know what that means. Oh, dear Lord. I don't know if you would survive. I don't know if you'd survive her and her 2 little chicken nuggets. And they were roommates. There we go. Another glass of, well, it looks like water, so it's probably fine. I think I've only had like one VTuber dream. It was Miss Daisy, GH0ST Ghost is her username. But what you got to do is go into their stream and be like, there she is. The woman of my dreams. You, wench, get out of my dreams. Dreams are for the boys. You gotta like negative riz it. Also, bring back wench. I like the word wench. Kapu. What does kapu mean? I'm scared. Is that like Hawaiian for explosive? What does that mean? Or is that like your initials? Or like a shorthand for your real name? There's so many options for what kapu could be. Oh, it means off limits in Hawaiian. Wait, and then I asked you what kapu means. Am I Froggy? Am I your dream of Froggy? Like instead of I dream of genies, I dream of Froggy and it's me? It's me, dollar store Froggy, without the art skills? All right, maybe Value Mart. Also, I never realized that stop fighting emote. The dog is being held in somebody's hand. That's hilarious. Oh. I'd cop you too. Is Froggy my dad? Froggy's starting to sound like my dad. Well, how about we gamble our life savings away in some Balatro? What do you think? I thought copping was like when you grab somebody, you were copping a feel. The worst part is this is the most realistic Froggy conversation I've ever heard. This is the most realistic description of a Froggy conversation I've ever encountered. Man, when I dream about VTubers, it's usually just my brain recycling the voice for a real person. Like, I don't know, use this voice we've heard before. All right, let's see. If I do this, click the gaming tab. Wah, wah, little guy. Wah, in the corner. Here. Oh, I love that I still have the folder that the puce was under. But I deleted the image. Balatro. Start. Oh, and we're going to want to pause my music because two musics would be a lot. Stupid thing there. Precognition. That kind of makes me think it's a bit random. But you know what? Like, VTubers sometimes end up getting doxxed and it is gross. I always was like, why would you dox a VTuber? Wouldn't it be a lot cooler if you just had secret forbidden knowledge that no one else had? I still remember, like, I had an idea for a really bad anime. Like, is it wrong to listen to my neighbor's VTuber streams through the walls? Or like, my next door neighbor is a VTuber. All right, then we do this and this. There we go. I just need to make Balatro barely smaller. Barely smaller. All right, so what I've done so far is unlock most of the deck. I've done the first difficulty on a lot of decks. The magic deck is my favorite. So that's what we're going to do the next difficulty on. No, I was saying that would be a, like, bad manga. Like a bad... I cast Fix Yourself. Oh, wait. No, I gotta go to settings, audio. How did I break it? Hello? Something went very wrong. All right, so yes, but something broke in Balatro because the music is not working. Balatro has no sound. All right, restarting. Restarting. Ah, we have sound. Ah, too much sound. There we go. How's that sound, Panda? Have 400 or more dollars. All right, we fixed funny card game. Oh, it saved the run and that gave me something. That's silly. Here, let me change my category as well. Play critically acclaimed Balatro. I messaged my friend Guli last night since they also stream. It's like, hey, do you want to do something stream-wise tomorrow? I mainly just want to learn how to do like the stream together stuff. Select. Queen, Jack, double sixes, 5, 3, 2s. Discard that. Triple sixes, 9 and ace. There we go, full house. That should be enough. I kind of want to play Repo since I know they have that game. Or we could just yap. They're one of the funniest people I know. All right, let's buy the misprint maybe. We just need early molt. Early generic molt. Yeah, I've watched a bit of Repo. It's been quite funny. Okay, discard all those. There we go. Full house. Easy clap. As long as this card doesn't give us negative molt, we'll be just fine. A 3 of a kind. Queens held in hand. Arcane pack. Planet cards appear more often in the shop. No thank you on that. Let's 1 from 4. All right, we're building on clubs. The nice thing about the Arcane deck is you start with 2 copies of the Fools, so you can really start thinning your deck early. Or modifying it otherwise. Oh, of course it was clubs that's debuffed this run. Here. Discard all those because the queen won't help. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Play flush. One punch! Yeah, there was a big Repo collab yesterday. I tried to watch it, but I don't know what it is about like actual gaming content. I have a hard time watching it. Let's take the extra discard at least for now. All diamonds will be debuffed. Use the moon. The moon. We're gonna steal the moon. It might be, but like even just listening to person yap, I'm fine with. It's weird. Buy and use random jokers. First plate face card gives doubled our molt. Open that. Make cards glass. Okay. Here, let's throw a glass on this 5, because then we'll have a good chance to get rid of it next time we play it. Okay, because usually for me, I go about content like it's my background noise. It's my comfy, cozy background sounds. Score that. Last would... No, I'm at high carding. Alright, we're already built for flushes, which is good. 6, 5, 4. Alright, we'll 2 pair. And throw the 2 out, just get rid of it. Yeah, that's kind of why I started watching VTubers to begin with, was I felt less bad about having them just as background noise. Because there's like part of my brain that's like, well, you should be giving someone your attention. But then being a VTuber almost felt like it gave me permission to be like, I don't have to look at you. Play that last. And another flush holding 2 queens in hand. One's debuffed, so I don't think it'll trigger. You know, I'll have to like tab back in if there's like something funny I can say, but usually it's just background noise for me. See, I bought 10 of these, which gave me a thing. It gave me a new voucher I could buy. Convert left to right card. I can't fit a new Joker. Joker, I hardly know her. There, turn the 2 into a 10. And another flush. We're so good at this. Bye. Bye. There we are. And this will upgrade 8 and 7. Because we'll eventually get to convert those over. Play flush. Oh, we could have kept queen behind for more mult, though. Custard buns? Oh, hell yeah. That's a friend for life right there. Coolest person you know, probably. All those custard buns, and they don't give me one. 14 mult on this Joker. Sell for 2. Buy that for guaranteed 14 mult. Redeem the voucher, because I don't know if there's an achievement for getting more of those vouchers. Start with 0 discards. Let's play a full house. And if we get lucky on misprint, we won't even have to do anything else. No. 2 jacks, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, if I had a 3. All right. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Keeps the queen in hand for another 13 mult. That's it, baby. Let's go. We love the misprint. Rare misprint. Double money for $3? Hell yeah. Spend $3 to make $7. That's $4 profit, baby. Open the spectral pack. All right, we've got two clubs in here. Enhanced aces. Gold seal. It gives money when played. We need money this early in the game. Throw out a flush. Right, that was strong, but our issue here is that those queens are actually more helpful when they stay in our hand. Here, let's throw out a kind of crummy hand. Just for the chance to destroy that and thin our hand more. Jack, 9, 8. Flush house, baby! We got flush house! There's also 5 flush, which is another one of the hands. Random mult for 15, but we'll lose it. Unlock the option to go into debt. Honestly, we're better off just getting the interest this round. If we skip it, it'll double our money to a max of $40. Means we make $14. But we don't get to go to the shop. Versus if we did it in one hand, we'd make $8, $9, $10. $14. Select. Lose $1 per card played. Alright, if I can draw a jack, that'll be beans. Damn it. Club, 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 club. Play that pair just to get the hand down. Well, Royal House. Nope, run over. We tried. Small blinds don't give us any money is the thing, so now they're better to skip. Skip. Sword lick. Just need to draw 9. Jack 10, 9, 8, 7. Place a 7 with a queen. High straight. Let's go. Royal straight. As good as they come. All right, everything here is free, so buy and use. Every card is counted, even if it's not part. Open this for free. Retrigger all face cards. We're taking that. Open the spectral pack. Aw, darn it. Ah, beans. Reroll boss blinds for $10. Oh, we got 1.5 malt. Discard those. Queens, sevens. Keep the jack behind. I was really hoping that it was going to put polychrome on retrigger face cards. Discard. Discard. Play hand. Well, this is just gonna high card. Oh well, this early in the game, if the run ends, it's not the end of the world. Oh, we made it by one chip! We did it! We done diddly doed it! 4 malt. Buy. We need more malt this early. We want that to trigger last. Double money. We get $3. We don't actually make any money playing. Oh wait, no, we'll make $3 from leftover hands. And we get to up the stat there. Bye. Solek, we're going clubs again. Then we play 3 of a kind. Run clubs. Bring it out again. And then we'll throw out a really strong flush. We're $1 short, so we're not going to be able to get that. So we also open the spectral pack. Spectrals go crazy. Destroy 5 cards, not with that many clubs in our hand. No. None of these are very good. Give us money. This one, hand size, arcane pack. Convert left to right. Add an ace. Buy a new... Oh, I should have bought this first. Every time we open a booster pack, we have a 50% chance of now getting... thing. Discard. Discard. And last discard. We need a 10. Throwing out a straight. Let me look at this. We got 4 spades left, 7 hearts, and 1... That's in full deck. There we are. We did it in one hand. It only took 1 punch. Spectral cards may appear in Arcane Pack. $8. Create a random joker. Oh, clubs all give 3 mult. That's fantastic this early. Since we're already building on clubs. Honestly, we'll probably eventually get rid of Splash. It's not terrible by any means. We need money generation. Use. Make cards into bonus card. Omen Globe received. Three, 4, 5. Play hand. I'll be honest, I thought that was a flush. I wasn't paying attention. Then we'll just 3 of a kind with extra face cards being counted. And play flush. We made $4 there. We had a not great luck, but not terrible. Banana. $5 from 3 or more face cards are discarded. I rarely discard face cards. Open. Death, that's good. The death card is good. We have 3 aces currently, and we need to get our ace count up. 4 kings, 4 queens, 4 jacks, 4 tens. Level up flush. All face cards are drawn face down. Play. Full house. Full house and $2. There we go. $4 and $3. Hand size +1. Collect. What I really want next would probably be... Make this card glass. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Play hand. And get rid of that 6. We don't need it. Alright, card didn't break, unfortunately, but that's perfectly fine. Flush. Yes, flush. Looking at full deck. 4 aces, 12 faces. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, we need to start getting our mult up higher. We're not built for that. Buy and use that. 50 chips. Helpful. Add a red seal to one selected card in your hand. That card will trigger twice. Or we could turn 3 cards into clubs. We are going to use this on that because we can turn other cards into that card with a bit of luck. Which means we'll get more copy of the red seal. Okay, that's a strong flush. Alright, I hope your meeting goes well. And hopefully we'll get to see you again before long. Destroy card, make money. Destroy card, make money for $6. I need to keep $6 behind. Oh, I get to shoot a man. Aha, his shot. Sorry, bot. But shooting bot is fun. Make 2 cards into a mult cards. Destroy 2 card. Alright, we can get some money generation. Means for losing out on extra tarots. Alright. So we'll start by make money. Then we'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means our deck is getting thinner. We have 1 7 and 1 2 left. Oh wait, no. We have 2 7s and 1 2 left in this deck, as well as 2 5s. Because 7s, 8s, and 9s I want to upgrade. Whereas the rest I want to thin out as the deck gets more and more converted over. Bye. Open. Hangman, destroy 2 cards. Three and 5. Destroy those. Let's take a chance. Hell yeah, I got foil on that. We're gonna sell this in order to buy this. Because our favored hands, it's more likely to trigger than not. Play flush. Discard those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Stonk card. Because this is letting us thin our deck. I don't want to get rid of it just yet. Not until we're all one suit. And preferably everything below like a 5 is gone from our deck. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 7,000 right there, right off rip. Play another flush. Every time we play a flush, we gain an additional mult thanks to Supernova. We could trade, but I don't think so. All right, at least all those will get counted. Well, 2 pair next, with the chance for that 3 to break. Yes, it broke. Let's go. Campfire. Alt on pairs. Two planet cards make bonus cards. 2 mult cards. Let's make bonus cards. Because I feel like we need more base here to get multiplied rather than multiplying this or adding to this. What do you got here? Misprint and diamonds? Yep. Always draw 3 cards. I would have rather not done that, but that gives us full house. I wasn't willing to get rid of the 9. Four of a kind, and we'll throw out the 10 just to have it. Discard. We have no more discards. 3 of a kind. We got good luck there at least. But I think we're bored. I think we're absolutely bored. But what we could do is high card. And with a little luck, maybe we draw 2 spades. All right, this is our last chance. Oh, beans. Let's try again. I'd like to win at least one on the new difficulty. Skip. Skip. What we got here? Use. Final hand is better. Let's get just a bunch of randoms. 10s and 4s are better. 3 of a kind is better. Make card glass. Get $8. Or get money or get steel card. Let's make the 3 glass. One, 2, 3, 4. Flush on clubs. Hell yeah. And we triggered the walkie-talkie for 10s and 4s. Now we've got cash money. We'll build towards hearts. Spades, random joker, death. Or actually, hanged man. Make face cards better. Buy and use for high card. Because if we're stuck using high card, we need all the help we can get. $25. Arcane pack. Turn left into right. We get choose 2. We get 2 random. Make a card steal. Can't hurt. All spades will be debuffed. Here, discard all of those. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10. Hell yeah. And we get another 25 plus 1 interest. Make money on spade cards. Or on face cards. Buy. Open. Ooh. 4 malt, 10 chips. I love this card. The fortune teller is so good. Discard those. Yeah. Play straight. playing the heart queen would have been slightly better. Slightly. We're building on hearts. So get rid of the 2 of diamonds and 3 of clubs. A rare joker. Discard all those. I want face cards. Not enough heart cards, unfortunately. Discard that. Oh, we got an ace. Even better. I was hoping for a 9. That's $11. Open. Get rid of a 2 and 3. Full house, because straight flush is unlikely. All face cards drawn face down. We're getting minimum of pair. Oh, I could have straight flush. Or not straight flush, but you know what I mean. Oh, I think our run is dead. Ah. I think we borked it. 10, 9, 8, 7. We have no 6. Let's take a gamble. If this is a flush, we win. Ah. I lost the house. How do I tell the wife I lost the house? No, double or nothing. I mean, how hard can it be to find another house if I lose again? Right? How hard can it be? Full house. All right, 3 of a kind gets 12 mult. Buy and use. Open. Select. If I discard 5s, I get money. +1 hand size from the Grappler. Let's level up flush since we already leveled up straight 1. All hearts are debuffed. Jack 8. We'll get money from that. King
Just draw queen. Ah, beans. Oh, three of a kind triggers even on full house. The zany joker. I have to remember that. That changes a lot. Game mult when none remaining. Better chance of better cards to appear. Let's open the Cloud9, more money. We need the money this week. We'll make $4. Every discarded 3. Four of a kind, 4 jack. Wait, 3 of a kind triggers on 4 of a kind? That's weird. That one don't make no sense. I'll be honest. All right, we're going diamonds. Diamonds has a good money generation. Every discarded 9. Play flush. One, 2, 3. Play another flush. All right, and we're at the point in the game where just playing good hands isn't enough. We're at the point where we're needing mult from up there. Buy, open. We could strengthen 2. No, we'll use the fool. We'll make more diamonds. Great is better. We'll discard those 2. See what we pull. Use that on the 3. Every 5 discarded. 2 pairs on flush. Means we need to start getting some planet back, if nothing else. Play. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. We'll take a high card. I think the run's over. Yeah. Adds 1 voucher to next shop. We won't be able to afford it. Kings. discard all those low cards. There we are. Full house. Full house in one hand, meaning we'll get $3 from this. I mean, that guarantees we win. This is better. It'll slowly get worse with time, but for now it's our best bet. We could two-pair. There's the cards I wanted. At least we can two-pair again. But as long as we're two-pairing, we should... That's a lot of money, but we'll take this one. Destroy 5 random cards. I am concerned about losing face cards, but let's take a risk. Ooh, that was a bit rough. We lost a king and a queen. That means we can afford this pack. What are we running currently? We're pretty even still. 11, 12, 12, and 12. It doesn't matter what we pick, really. So let's take heart. Use. Discard. Use. Then we make a copy of it. Play a strong flush. Okay, and the pair even earn $3 at end of round. Okay, that's better than I thought. Played odd number card. I think the buffoon pack will be better for us. One in 4 chance of getting tarots from 8. Each time a plate is strayed, gains chips. Let's take that. Chance of tarot cards is helpful. Next base edition Joker is free and polychrome. Tempting. Flush 3. 5 flush. There we are. Buy. Use. 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 Ah, here we are. Bloodstone. 1.5 times mult every time a heart card is scored. There's a 50% chance of it triggering. Let's see how that looks. That looks pretty darn good. If I get the dice card, I can replace the 8 with it. Actually, I'd replace the Sly Joker first. 1 free reroll per shop. We need to upgrade flush. No luck. Try again. No luck. 3 of a kind. Base chips and malt will be halved. Four, 7. Straight is better. All right, we did it in one hand. Let's go. When it works, it works. And there's the card we needed to upgrade flush, and then straight flush. We'll want to keep those. Open that. Hey, look! That's me! Oh wait, no, that's JJ. Never mind. Flashcard. Plus 2 malt per reroll at the shop. Tempting. Very tempting, but I haven't been rerolling. Discard all those. Let's just throw out a polite full house with 2 8s, so that's a 50% chance of how we get. We'll use this on the 4, since the 4 we're more likely to keep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 on flush. Oh. I'm bad at video game. I can't read. That was a diamond, not a heart. Oh, what was that sound? Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. That gets us up to 50. We're without one step closer to getting to affiliate. Now I just need to get my average viewers back up. Thank you, and welcome in. How are you doing today, Miss Casamia? You're feeling sick? I'm so sorry. I'm doing pretty well. A little bit of a long day at work, but now I'm home and get into stream and do a little silly drinking. Mega Buffoon pack. Let's take a chance. All cards. Erosion. We need that. Oh, thank you. It was done by Miss Katia, but I did the rigging myself. Here, I've got a few toggles. Oh, not that one. Lore? My character was supposed to essentially have been raised in a cafe for fae and like fairy tale creatures. I went with that because I'm planning on getting some more outfits commissioned in future, and I want to have a lot of different variety, do like some witchy stuff and a bunch of more really fun and entertaining things.
You have to be focused. I got a person here. I got a guest.
Well, that's very nice of you to offer, but I'd like to stick with Miss Katia since she's already done my first outfit, and I've already commissioned Mr. Gannon to do the designing itself. But thank you for the offer. There we are. That's the strongest blush I can throw out there. And we got 20 mult now from this card. That really stepped things up. Buy and use that. We're building towards flushes on heart cards. We're having some poor luck on these packs. So, what's so mean? Oh, I can't use emotes currently, not until I reach affiliate, which I have to get my average viewers back up to 5. And that was a scammer. Not even clever about it. Honestly disappointing. You're gonna try and scam me. The least you can do is be good at it. Costly, expensive. You think any idiot's just gonna fall for that? Seriously, I try to be a nice feller. I really do, but that really grinds my gears. I tell you what, I tell you what. Get rid of these 4s. Make that 6 decent. Tried to be polite. I tried to be nice. Didn't break out into cursing in other languages, but I could have. Would have been in my right. Use. Destroy 5 random cards. There's only 2 hearts in our hand, but they're ones I would like to keep. Add foil and polychrome. Foil, polychrome, or holographic. Let me see that. Stay still. Foil. Extra 50 on it. Definitely helpful. One, two, three, four, five. There we go. Yeah, get a watch number go. And we're definitely going to win. 3, 4, 5. Let's see if we can... Oh, we're out of discard. I was gonna say, let's see if I have any more gold. I think I just have the 2. Oh, I wasn't paying attention and just 2 paired. I'm stupid. I still won. I would have won on a high card even, probably. But I'm stupid. A rocket. We're going to the moon. Copies the ability of another Joker. Joker to the right. Yep. I should have waited to do that. I should have waited. Make $20 or thin the deck more. Thin the deck more because that'll give me 8 plus 8, 16 molt. First hand is drawn face down. Get rid of all those low cards. And let's just see what happens when we play this hand. Just high card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That jack. That jack almost got us. It almost tricked us. And that card's giving us $9 every round now? That's crazy. That's a lot of money. Well, of course we're getting blank. Who knows if blank will become something better. Use to get this. To do that again. Use that. Use the wheel for a chance. Ah, no luck. Ah, beans. Then we'll open this pack up. Upgrade flush. That's an additional 1. It's additional 2 on the base, plus 1 every time Bloodstone triggers. King, Jack, Jack, 9, 9. I think seals, polychrome, and whatnot can all be done on the same card as well as bonus. Destroy 2 cards. Destroy the 2 and 3. Okay, we're up to 21 heart cards. I want to get that up eventually to 25. And try and get them as high value as possible. Yeah, I know that I figured that that person would unfollow, or since I banned them, not count towards my follower goal. It's a bit disappointing. I thought someone was being nice. They saw that I was very close to my goal, and they're just like, here, I'm gonna help this little guy out. I'm gonna help this little man. But no. No, they're the villain. They're evil. Let's reroll 1. Reroll again. Buy and use 3 of a kind. All diamonds are debuffed. For a lot of those. Really strong flush.
I guess it's just disappointing, you know? Raised fist. If I was to replace anything, it'd be the rocket. But this... We're on ante 8. Maybe next ante we'll get rid of the rocket. But it's making us a lot of money right now. Making us a whole lot of money. And I don't want to give it up yet. $40,000. We can pretty consistently possibly do that. 40,000. Buy and use. And what is this Joker? Oh no! Destroy a random Joker? To hell with ya! You crazy if you think I'm ever buying that card. Series for Flush House. Dwarf Planet. Isn't Ceres a moon, or is Ceres the one that's in the... I feel like Ceres is a moon of Jupiter. But it might also be... Might also be that really big asteroid in the asteroid belt. The one that's like a little baby planet, but it's not warm enough to congeal with others anymore. Queen, Jack, 9, 7, 3. I think the 2 glass, because it won't be a big loss if we lose the 2. And we'll make $6 from those cards in our hands. We lost the 2. That gave us another 8. Open this. Create 2 copies of 1 card. Make 2 copies of that ace. Those aces just got really valuable, even if it took away some of our mold. Steel, wild, lucky. Let's make the king and the 9 lucky. Playing a flush sets the money to 0. Reroll. Lose $1 per card played. We'll probably lose about $10 to $15. Let's take the chance. And flush. Yeah, losing $90 on our first hand, that would suck. Better to lose the 20. And we get most of that back, because that card gave us $13 renews. That's a lot of money. Gain 1 discard for each round. Open the Arcane pack. Fade. Make cards bonus. Bonus foil. That's pretty good, don't you think? Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Buy and use for flush, straight flush, and then flush house as well. With how many aces we have now, there's a good chance of pulling a flush house. And we'll get rid of that 3 because 3 is not a very good card. Four of a kind. Now, if I fully got my way, I would probably turn every single card into just a bonus foiled ace. Because that would be crazy. That'd be absolutely insane. Sicko mode even. Oh, we should just do normal flush for now. Normal flush isn't that strong, but flush house is really good. Let's see if I can pull a 10. It'll be fun to check and see. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10. Royal flush, which benefits from straight flush. That's pretty good. If I get some malt to go on the end there. Every empty joker slot, one last reroll. Buy and use. I don't plan to ever high card, but you never plan for it. But it always helps when you're stuck. Clubs are debuff. Well, we only have 8. I can't hardly tell the difference between 6s and 8. I think that might be part of getting old. Flush house. We're not getting that much on Supernova, but playing it makes it better. Open the Spectral Pack. What we got? Add foil to a card. Single random rank, no thank you. We'll make that king better. Then if we make copies of that king out of other cards, gain a discard. As we see, I'm the trash man. I get out there and I start eating all the trash. Nothing, nobody. Okay, I'll shut up. Oh wait, ace, king, queen, jack, 10. Royal flush. Man, royal flushes feel good when they happen. Feels real good. Open. Don't have sun. Do we have death? No, there's Jupiter. We can get you some more money, some more planets. We'll take money. We'll take the Fool, because that gives us money but ups the number of hero cards we use.
So if we do happen to get the Fortune Reader Joker, it would be pretty helpful. One random Joker disabled every round. That's King, Queen, Jack, 10, 9. No way. Play a basic flush. Oh, I played 4 of a kind. What happened? Oh, 4 of a kind overrides flush. I forgot about that. I feel like you should get to choose there. Oh well. It doesn't make a big difference end of the day. Open. We got the sun, which makes cards into heart cards. Always good. Always good on our build. And let's see, we'll roll and roll. No luck. Supernova's disabled, that's fine. Flush house. Rocket got disabled, that's fine. It doesn't score it. Play another flush. $40 and $40. That's 80. I unlocked another deck. Hell yeah. Low stakes achievement unlocked. We aced it. Now we can just be kind of casual. Oh, it does disable it for actually making money or upgrading. Buy that. Redeem that. Celestial Pack. Let's see. 3 of a kind. Full house. Flush. Where's Flush House? Flush House is at the top there. So it's counted separately. Which means we should just take Flush here. So we're going to use the Death card, but only if we can make a foil or polychrome card. So we'll play Flush House, up that stat a bit. Play a flush. 3 of a kind flush. Make this 3 into another copy of that ace. And play another flush house. Oh, and I have to actually start paying attention. I can't run out of cards. Running out of cards also makes you lose. I learned that the hard way when I was playing on my own the other night. Means that we should probably avoid going below like 40 cards in our deck. Turn left to right. Let's get another king. Another lucky foil king. One, two, three, four, five. No. See if we can't pull a jack. No luck. I want to keep as much as I can though, just to be safe. Let's go the 9. Makes it a little weaker, but if I have to play more hands, it'll be better. Oh, that's so satisfying. Play another flush. What we need now is multipliers. Like if this triggered at the end after everything else did, it'd be absurdly good. I guess that's how it's balanced. I want to play that lucky card for the chance at more money. No luck. We might not make it past ante 9. I know we want to make it to ante 12 because it gives another unlock. 5, but don't use it yet. Open. Sun card. Or $20. We'll open this one because if it's cool is the best card in here. Use. And we'll use this to get full house and high card levels. So right now this card's giving us 48 mult plus another 48 mult from the blueprint. Reroll. Decrease level of played hand. Ooh, that's gonna hurt us. That's really gonna hurt us. Let's not worry about making money. We'll start with a flush house. Because flush itself is really working hard for us. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10. Royal flush will drop a straight flush down. And then we can start playing normal flushes. It's gonna hurt though. Really gonna hurt. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Discard those. We got one more discard. Let's see if we can't pull something a little stronger. Full house. No. Flush. Okay. Now that's going to take some work to recover. Luckily, we've got so much money now. I'm just a little disappointed that we didn't get any negatives. Buy a death. Open a pack. Now, if I'm going to upgrade anything, I want it to be a foil or a polychrome card. That will make the 2 better. Because the 2's kind of useless. But if it's better in our hand, all the better. Alright, we'll do 1 roll. Diamond, make $4. Then gold cards are scored. Play a flush. Oh, we're not winning. We don't have the multiplier that we would need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Straight flush. Bump my cord. Oh no. I lost all sound in game again. Okay, so I found the issue. Whenever my audio device changes, let's finish this hand real quick and then I will restart if I need to. Good sake. It's hard to get good sake over here. Let's not worry about gold cards. Because 4 of a kind and then flush 5 would be the other. Alright, that's the end of our deck. So we didn't have any 10s left. It's the strongest flush we can make with every bonus card we have. Gained an extra 20 mult. 90,000. Game over. We're going to go to the main menu because I need to reset the game real quick. We also got start round with Tarot Merchant, Planet Merchant, and Overstock. The Zodiac deck. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Here, let's restart the game since it's being silly. Since it's being a little too silly. At least now I figured out what caused that to happen. Have at least 5 glass cards in your deck. Noted. Green stack. Score scales fast. Give $4. I'm tempted by the mega pack. We take star. Use that. We make a copy of it with Fool. We make the 2 Steel. All clubs will be debuffed. Three, 4, 5. That's a flush. You just gotta do that one more time. Heart, spade, discard. I'll use that if we get it back. Oh, we're out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Building on diamond. With luck, we'll get the Joker that gives us a $8 for every diamond card scored.
Sell this card to create a free double tag. Double tag. 10. Pull up the arcane pack. Make the deck better. Destroy 2 cards. Get rid of those 4. Next. Double money. If I hadn't gone to the shop, that would have been worth it. Discard those. All those diamonds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we get an extra 1.5 times. One, 2, 3, 4 to discard. Pandas must be. I haven't seen them back, but they also could have just been pulled away by somebody else. 4 molt. We need just molt right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4 molt. One, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flush. As being able to make a flush with 4 cards seems good. Same with straights, but they'll always score less. Let's open the buffoon pack. I need more. 3 or fewer cards. I'll take this one because it'll just guarantee. Oh, in that case, we'll take this one as well. Just flat 10 molt, plus this one's molt. We're going to be right and high. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. $3,000. We're gonna run out of popcorn in a few more rounds. That's concerning. $3. 1 tarot from 5. Honestly, most tarots are useful right now. Make wild, convert left to right, make this 2 into an ace that we want. Skip. Select because I want that booster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Throwing flush. And another flush. Four, that's two, that's six, that's just enough. We take this, which means now we are much more like the vampire card. I hate that card more than most. If I had something that was adding bonuses to cards regularly, it wouldn't be bad. But since it's a lot of work to get bonuses, oh darn, random discard took my steel card. That sucks. Ah, beans. Play another flush, even if it's a bit weak. 4, 12, and 10. And one last flush. That'll more than. That's strong. Flush 5 could also be fun to try and build for. Oh, we need that. We'll make more money. We'll have to play this one and win. But if we win, King, Queen, Jack, 10. Let's see if we can't get a 9 or an ace. Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 10. That's straight for 4. Discard those. Ace, King, Queen, Jack, 10. Another straight for 4. This run's lost. Maybe if I drew a full house, but I doubt it. Now all I can play on this hand is 10, 9, 8, 7, Jack. Great. Straight, but not flush. If I had played the first one, maybe, but I don't think so. I think I was just heck. That's a good bit of Balatro. That's a real good bit of Balatro. I feel like I don't talk enough when I play it, you know? So let's quit it for a moment and bring back my music. My old man music. Take a little break and just yap some more. So, it's really warm today. It's like 80 degrees out. I'm getting sweaty. I'm feeling gross. Give me 1 second. Yes, hello, kitty. Ah, get this shirt off. Stripping on stream. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Woo! Baby, nudity. That's some real good sake. Best you can get in the States got kicking. And we're not sponsored currently. But hear me out, funny Californian sake company. I think you're brewed in California, right? Or are you bottled? Are you bottled in California? It says product of the USA, so that means you're probably made in California, right? I don't know. I'm looking at the bottle. I'm looking at the bottle. Oh, I didn't realize it was that strong. It's 15.6%. Ooh, that's crazy. Because I've just about finished a filled rim. I might be in trouble. I might be in big trouble. I don't know if. Let me just grab my link and see if I can't bring some friendos over. Oh, wow. I've been streaming for 3 hours. Where'd the time go? Man, it's crazy that some days I have a hard time going for even 2 hours, but now I'm doing 3 hours. Oh, yeah. It looks like Woolie's definitely not going to want to do anything today looking at their status. I hope they do all right. I worry about them sometimes with everything that's going on in the world lately. Here, let's change category. Let's change it back to just chatting. Just chatto. Yabamo. Oh, so I've been thinking, and I think someday, if I'm big rich man, my grandmother, she owns about 10 acres of land that's like zoned residential. I know it's going to be going to my parents in a couple years. So if I don't buy my parents' house when they move in with my grandmother to take care of her, because they'll be getting her house, I kind of want to build a house at the back of the property. I think that would be really nice. Having a little house right there on the edge of the woods. Feel the like 3 acres that's plains, like nothing really there right now with some apple trees. I think that'd be really, really nice. I could make my own fresh cider. I do love a good cider. The store hasn't had it in a while. I think it was a seasonal product they get over the winter and that's it. Which that's a bit disappointing because I like when you get like a fresh pressed cider that has a bit of pulp in it. It just hits different. I tell you what, I tell you what. It's really nice to have. Especially if you put that in the slow cooker on low till it gets nice and warm. Grab a ladle and just fill up a cup with that. Oh, I love a good hot drink. If it were a little colder out, I'd be warming up my sake to have right now. Speaking of, I think next Friday, since I'm probably going to be up in like Coralville, there's a big Hy-Vee there. Over, I'm going to be going up there over the weekend to see some friends. I could go get some choco nimbai. It's an unfiltered sake. It's very sweet. It's kind of reminds me of like I think it's like a Kahlua, like the creamy liqueurs, like an Irish cream almost, but a little thinner than that. It's just bits of the mash left in it. I assume that's what's in it. Let's see. I should also ping Guli's little server. I need to get some more people to come over because my average dropped. It's not that big of a deal, but I want to get affiliates so I can give you guys channel points so you can drown me. I women.
Work, W key, work. There we go. You just gotta hit it harder. There we go. I think having just a nice little, like, not quite cabin, but like that sort of aesthetic, the like sort of compact living space, almost like a flat. I think it'd be really nice. Have the kitchen just kind of spill into the living room. That way both are a bit bigger. It gives you more space to work with. A nice little two-person table in the corner so I can host a guest when the time comes if need be. And build it with the intent to put an addition on the backside. That way, should ever I decide to has family, I can add a bedroom. But it would also be the most aggressively single house you've ever seen, and that would be pretty wicked too. Or I could make the first floor almost like a restaurant living space, where you have that big wide living space and kitchen and a bathroom, and then stairs going to the upstairs where the like bedrooms would be and another small bathroom. That could work really nicely too. So many options. It's too bad they're so expensive to build. Honestly, though, I could do most of the work myself, me and my father and my uncle. He might be in a cult, but he still knows how to run wires. He's an electrician. I had another uncle who passed away who was a carpenter that he would have also been very helpful. Just gotta go make a bunch of old men work. I know I'd have to pay them, of course, but hiring them directly instead of going through a contractor would be a lot cheaper. I just have to make sure the carpenter uncle was, sober. Yeah, he was a weirdo, I'll be honest. He tried, he really did, but could never get clean. And the long-term effects of doing stuff like that to your body aren't good. They're just not good. He passed away while living with my grandmother, his mom, after coming back from rehab for, I want to say, the third or fourth time. Shortly after my grandfather, his stepfather passed. Oh, he was the reason I first saw porn, though, as he was kind of out of it and just turned it on the TV while I was over at his place one time. Because I think he was crocked. And me, being little kid, was just like, that's weird. She's fat. And then I left the room because I was like, this is weird. And then I think a little bit later he realized and changed it to the Brady Bunch, which is the biggest 180 U-turn, just whiplash inducing. Just, whoa, fat, fat women no close to Brady Bunch. I was not expecting that. No, 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 no. No, I still occasionally I'll drive past his apartment that he used to live in. Uh, he had some trouble occasionally paying the landlord. So he did a lot of work on the place to make up for rent. He resided the whole thing and built like a little porch on it and everything else. Like when he was clean, he was incredibly skilled. He knew what he was doing.
one of the few people that I wouldn't make measure twice. One of those things, because he was the second youngest of my dad's siblings. My father's the youngest of 7. My grandparents both remarried. They married each other to have my dad, but he's the only one that's a child of both my grandparents. My grandmother had 3 kids and married my grandfather, who also had 3 kids already. Ooh, here I am. Every time I drink, I talk about dead people. Speaking of dead people, Joe and Lai. He's my I'm not gay, however, comma. Back when he was young, whoo, he can lead my communist revolution any day. Here, let's pour another glass. That's a bit more than I meant to pour. Oh, we're gonna get in trouble. That is good stuff. The way I always describe sake is it tastes like grass smelled. Like, you know, that like fresh cut grass smell? It tastes like that, but in a good way. It doesn't taste like you went out and took a chomp out of the grass like someone on a police body cam video. Oh, well, like that crazy lady that they watched who Cinnamon Toast Ken did a reaction to her getting arrested for domestic battery. Or not, I think it might have been abuse, not battery. She was just absolutely crazy. But then when they eventually like got her on the down and handcuffed her, they're like, "Why did you bite the grass? Spit it out. Spit it out." I don't wanna spit it out. I don't want you spitting it out of my car. I don't wanna take it out of my mouth. I'm not getting bit by you. Spit it out. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't just have 2 of the cops grab her by the ankles and start shaking. She was jumping on top of it, hitting this guy's car, because her husband's car, because he wouldn't take her to go to the pharmacy to get a glucose meter, which you have to have a prescription for, apparently. Honestly, I feel like if somebody that crazy, you should just leave. But they had kids, and although he had a protective order for the kids, he didn't have one for himself, but he was still living there. So the kids were living with like her mother, I want to say. A very messy situation. And the police were basically saying that the court order doesn't say that the mother has to have the kids, so the dad can come pick them up at any time. Which is what he ended up doing, even though the mother was very much like, "Well, I don't want to give it to him," because she was also crazy. It was double the crazy. I tell you what, I tell you what. Usually there's just a little crazy in a family, but that family was all crazy. That was double extra crazy with a side of chips. Ooh, chips. Chips sound tasty. It is 6 o'clock, dear Lord. I should make some dinner. I don't know what to make. I'll probably just make something in the air fryer. Or I did get paid today. I could order some delivery. I need to put some rice on though, because the only thing I ever really get delivered is these extra saucy boneless wings from the Pizza Ranch. However, comma, brain melting. Ugh. However, comma, it's not a lot of like carbs in that. So what I usually do is I get a bowl of rice and I just throw it in the container with the wings, give it a good shake so the rice gets all nice and saucy. And then I eat it all together, and it's very tasty. Something to do again in future. I could also go down to the bar and get a nice burger. But I drank too much to walk anywhere, I feel, even though it's only around the corner. Because I feel weird going to the bar and not at least getting one beer. And with it being a Friday night, it'll be busy. So it'd be like a half hour to an hour. And I don't feel like coming down from being nice and oh, I spilled just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit extra treat. Mostly just on my hand. It's fine. I feel weird not getting a drink at the bar. I know that I don't have to. I could just get water. Go in there and ask for a burger. Wonder if they take orders to go. Do they take orders to go? Let's see. Lounge in Delhi. Let's see here. Reviews, great food and reasonable prices. Services. They have carryout. Okay. I should see if... Oh. I could just make a phone call and walk over and grab it in like 20 minutes. Get some fries and a burger. Oh, boy, that'd be nice. That'd be real nice right about now. I know I should eat some vegetables. Do you think they'd put vegetables on the burger? Because I don't like coleslaw. One of their burgers comes with coleslaw, which is a vegetable technically, but I don't like it. That's something I should make. That reminds me, I've been wanting to make kimchi. I keep watching videos of people making kimchi, and every time I see them, like, that looks tasty. That looks really tasty. Oh, and I need to see if, because I know Saturdays are usually my off day, but I might do a stream. Since it seems like my good friend Steckhill isn't going to be able to make it tomorrow, the 15th. Oh, it looks like we're doing D&D. Looks like we're doing D&D as long as at least 5 people can make it. 5 of the 6. Honestly, the next session will probably just be a lot of travel. We went and we fought God. A little one, but still, we fought God. It was a 3-phase boss fight. We jumped 2 levels in CR to fight it. We were level 7. It was a CR9. It's technically 3 CR9s. But I assume it's CR9 meant to fight in order. Because it's Rhyme the Frost Maiden. We are fighting Miss the Frost Maiden. The first phase is old owl bear woman thing, which I broke my staff of power. I did 160 damage. She saved. She had like 10 hit points left. I got teleported to the elemental plane of I don't fucking know. Ended up somewhere because I won a coin toss instead of being instantly deleted even if I saved 4 times in a row. And the DM was a coward, so I was back before the end of the fight as I was getting tossed out of the Feywild by Tasha saying no. You do not pass the vibe check. Oh, but I went mad and went like nuclear on the frostmaiden because she froze and killed Clicks, the DM's character, who failed the Constitution saving throw to get her blessing. And if you fail the saving throw to get her blessing, you just die. So when I was getting thrown out of portal during phase 2 of the fight, my friends threw the bag or like the broken, shattered Clicks into the portal, yelling at Tasha, "Hey, fix this." So hopefully she fixed. Hopefully. But I was like, okay, my character who is a vampire, I'm playing a warlock undead patron Damphir, taking drain spells every chance I get. It's like he appears woozy and dazed as he's pushed out of the portal, wearing nothing but white boxers with love hearts as the rest of his clothes were blasted off of him in the explosion. So then I got to join for the second phase fight, which was she turned into basically a frost giant. Then we beat that one pretty quick, and the third phase of the fight was a slog, because my DM has learned how to use legendary actions properly. The third phase, she turns into a big glowing blue rock, which I had dimensional shackles. I wanted to bind the very gods, because I did good on the rolling for loot treasures. But the problem with that was rock doesn't have hands. The rock does not have hands. And you can't see it. That was a joke. We could see it. Until it started making blizzards all around itself, which made the fight into a real slog because it kept making blizzard around itself to make it obscured and blinding us, but couldn't really do very much damage. Honestly, I think the phase 3 it's supposed to try and flee, but I'm not going to correct my DM's mistakes. Not when we're fighting God. A little one that's on the run from something, but still. Now we got to go upstairs now that we defeated that after we get a rest and defeat its rock. The rock's rock. And by rock, I mean Big Bird. ROC. I can't wait to defeat it and be like, rock has dropped rotisserie chicken. Large. Because in our one shot, we kept making a joke that the cockatrices we fight just instantly turned into rotisserie chickens when we defeated them, like in a video game. Like, cockatrice has dropped rotisserie chicken. If you listen to any lit RPG, you probably recognize that like cadence and voice. You have leveled up. Level 7, Knight. Skill acquired. Power Slash. I love those trashy books. Those really trashy, really sloppy lit RPGs. The one I read the longest, I read to like chapter 12 or 1600, was The Legend of Randiddly Ghost Hound. It is god awful looking back, but as a young man in high school, like a freshman in high school, power fantasy, hell yeah. We follow our main character, legal name Randiddly Ghost Hound. His dad had a weird last name, and his mom was just constantly high. It was like, I like Randiddly. That's a good name. But when the world goes to the hell in a handbasket, he gets integrated into the system. He is in an area that becomes a dungeon and manages to, with the help of a person that enters the dungeon from another plane of existence, conquer the dungeon and leave. His reward for beating a dungeon before even gaining a class is an aether well. Aether is this mysterious substance that the system runs on and is the opposite of nather. The two of them are diametrically opposed. Because of his aether well, he has no real limit on his growth. Because classes are constructs of aether that are made to grow to a certain point, but they can't grow forever. They have a limit based off the quality of their construction. That's why people have to advance their classes or change their classes. But he was able to make his own from scratch. People also can't level up an unlimited number of skills because each skill requires aether, and the higher level, the more aether it requires. He is later able to connect his aether well to other people to provide them what amounts to an EXP boost. It then gets into like really interesting stuff around image training, whereas you have to base your skills around something, a mental image which will shape the skills you acquire and how they change with time. Most people have one image. He has three. He has Yggdrasil, a green flame of creation and progress, and the Predator. Which the Predator is basically an abstraction of how he saw his role to begin with, of his role being to kill all of the worst monsters that while leaving room for people to grow and fight. The Flame of Progress, the Emerald Flame, was something he created when he was trapped in what amounts to a sensory deprivation chamber with turned up gravity. And Yggdrasil, which was an intentionally created image as well, I believe. Which eventually becomes Yggdrasil, the Tree of the Akashic Records. If I'm remembering the exact name correct. The idea being like every inch of Yggdrasil was carved with knowledge. Every piece of information that could ever exist was like carved onto the leaves and the bark and the boughs and the branches and the twigs. But the Predator is like his offensive skills. Yggdrasil is his self buffs, you could think of them as. And the Emerald Flame is his ability to create things, enchanting and stuff like that. And then, of course, he does the classic, I've lost my arm and I could regrow my arm, or I could use the aether construct that my body would use to remake it with the help of some skills. I could destroy that and make something. He made his body into a universe with sentient beings living inside of him, living at an accelerated rate of time. He made himself basically a god. An astral king, according to He Who Fights with Monsters. Which is our book club book. If any of you are reading that currently, that is like 8 to 12 volumes from now is when astral kings start getting talked about. As the leaders of a species that is invading the world. What in the world? Oh. My cat left something on my pants. They left a claw shedding. I rarely find these. They were pawing at my pants earlier. They were trying to get that loose, I see. I just noticed like something like sticking in the fibers of my pants. Would you look at that? I wish I could show you a picture of it. Cat claws are really cool. The reason they stay so sharp is because they shed their outer layers. So instead of like some animals that instinctively sharpen their own claws, cat claws are like, oh, this is dull, shed it. Yeah, this is yours, ma'am. Little ma'am, you see this? This is yours. But that's why cats like to claw and tear up like posts and stuff, is at a good position for them to work those outer layers of their claws off. Let me think. What other really sloppy books have I been reading? I've been reading Mark of the Fool. It's not really lit RPG. I'm just about done with volume 2. It's about a young man who is chosen to be the hero, one of the 5 marked heroes of his kingdom, to fight the Ravener who creates dungeon cores and yada yada yada. The fool's job in the party is utility. They're not allowed to learn divinity, not allowed to be a cleric, not allowed to learn wizardry, not allowed to be wizard or sorcerer, and not allowed to wield weapons. The mark actively interferes with doing those things. Actively. It screams in the back of your mind, and the front of the mind, and the left and right of your mind if you pick up a weapon or try and cast a spell. But he had just gotten a scholarship to wizard school before this happened, so he said, to hell with this. He left his kingdom in secret, without admitting to being the hero, with his little sister and his childhood friend. And they go to wizard school with his inheritance because his parents died several years prior in a house fire, but he wasn't able to collect the inheritance till he became a legal adult. So the inheritance was held by the local magistrate. He slowly becomes very good at magic, mainly like alchemy and mana manipulation, because those aren't direct spells. But learns that with time to overcome the mark's interference to cast some basic spells, while also training things that aren't related to combat. Learning what they call them the purification movements in the setting, but it's essentially Tai Chi, a slow-paced martial art focused around redirecting force. Very fun, very interesting. As well as the spear and oar dance of the... can't remember the name of the race. They're like sea elves or Sahuagin. They're somewhere in between those two. And they worship a god called Ekudare. It's in, I think it's Aethon Audio Production or Podium Audio. Those are the two that every time I hear one of their books, I'm like, yes, more of that. More. Because they have such good people that do the main narration. And they even occasionally bring in some extras to do some of the voices. But usually it's one person that can do like 20 good voices. Or you're like, man, I wish I could do even 2 good voices. Because this one, not a good voice. Not a good voice. I can do a very slow-paced, focused individual. I use this for Ruan Shen, youngest son of Lu Shen, my Friday night D&D character, and Lord of Alistan, Lord of Norland, Lord of the Northern Isles, named so for his dedication during the war, a war that is still ongoing. Now he must decide whether he wishes, with this assigned station, if he still wishes to break free from the unjust empire.
The empire that taxes his people and him greatly for this war. He doubts the taxes will ever return to normal after the war, as they will need much to recover, and at that point, why would they give up profiting so off them? But he knows he cannot directly fight the Empire, should he choose to declare independence. But at the same time, he views the Empire as evil due to his caste system. The leaders and nobles are first blood. Those who can trace their lineage to the nobles that formed the Empire from the constituent original three kingdoms of elves, dwarves, and humans under Emperor Aster, that was his name. Yes. Emperor Aster. He united those three kingdoms during the demonic war over 1,000 years prior. The next caste of people are citizens of the Empire. These include non-noble ranking dwarves, elves, humans, as well as halflings, tabaxi, gnomes, and a few other races I am certain. Tieflings, half-elves, like the Emperor Aster himself. And Dragonborn. The other races, trolls, goblins, Goliaths, kobolds, are considered, and orcs are all considered subjects of the Empire. The law binds them, it does not protect them. They can be forcefully relocated for labor. Should they harm another of a rank above them, they would be executed. They hold no real right. But the laws bind them. They do not shield them. Even as a citizen that harmed a first blood would be severely punished. Lord Ruan, myself, finds this disgusting. His father, Lucien, my first character, won the right to act as military liaison and act a regent and assistant to Lord Alice, who abandoned the island. In his decadence, he returned to the mainland, content to withdraw his portion of the tithe to himself, and live in a more luxurious environment rather than the frigid north. Lucien had many opinions on the Empire after having put down several revolts. Thinking the Empire was broken, but not willing to make himself a king. Rather, he wanted to guide a breakaway region into forging something better. And forging a home for his clan that was from a kingdom that fell during the demonic invasion wars. Ruan Shen, my current character, he was raised to replace Lu Shen in this continued generational goal of carving out a place for his clan. To be a leader of men, whether it be soldiers or in politics. But he took that as almost a divine right. He was raised well. He believes that in doing the right thing, even if it harms him, he is hard-pressed to compromise. When he must, he will, but if he mustn't, he won't. Even if it would be easier to do so. But he has no compunctions against holding the mantle of leadership in an official capacity, making himself a noble. After all, it would preserve his wife and his adopted son Should anything happen to him, he still leads from the front. He fights the foes of his colony, because he knows he is one of the most capable warriors. Him and the rest of the council thirsting through blood, a human bard as slimy as an eel, and more silver-tongued than any devil yet to be encountered. Twyla, a naive but gifted wizard sent as imperial representative, Thurston being the elected people's representative. Their other companions include Varus, a human warlock, servant of Calliope, the unicorn, Wurgle, a native to the island, an orphaned orc who joined a herd of walruses and has become a powerful druid. After the walruses nurtured him, he guards them zealously. Varus merely wishes to escape society and be closer to nature, which rapidly encroaches on the is rapidly pushed back by the island. Then we have good Sir Adder, a paladin of Bane. Bane, the god of tyranny, of authority, of tyrants. I have no love for Adder, says Ruan. Adder being Ghouli's character. Good streamer Ghoulie. Rather, Adder is a useful tool, as he desires the colony to declare independence from the Empire, to starve them so the Temple of Bane can... Is it Bane or Baal? I can never remember. The Temple of Bane can see to it the right sort are put in charge. Seeing Ruan take the mantle of lordship, to push for his control to be recognized, brings a tear to his eyes. And I do believe that is the entirety of our party. We did have a blood hunter named Sam who recently left the group, as well as good Lord Alice, who is another player who has left the group due to their changed work, as they had to move, I believe, up to Alaska for their job. I'm locked in this character voice for at least a little longer. Other forces on the island include the people of the past, the passmen. Think of them as something similar to Quakers. Good sorts, strong moral compasses. Very traditional views, but very much opposed to the denial of personal freedoms to individuals. They very much dislike the subject classification of some individuals within the Empire. They believe in a general rightness and serve Joaquin, the god of commerce. The next major... they are led by... the name escapes me. It does escape me. By all the gods, it escapes me. A first blood who was sent to be essentially a moral guide to the group. Lucian and Twyla, the imperial representative, put him in a barrel and sent him back to the mainland, meaning he was on the boat for about an extra year. Absolutely miserable, I must assume. Twyla used the spell Charm Person to convince him to go into the barrel willingly, which turns out is incredibly illegal. Mind-altering magics in general are. Then you have Rashuk and her mountain tabaxi, the children of Azul, the god of elemental water, a evil-inclined deity who accepts the firstborn of the tabaxi as sacrifices to become his angels. Honestly, I find the entire practice distasteful. Their protections for religion, though, were guaranteed and written into law. They were allowed to practice it, but not force the practice on any who chose not to do so. As back then, there were only 5 humans on the island amongst the council, and none other than the tabaxi. Rashuk allows the tabaxi to adapt to some extent, but she also hates the Empire. Her and her kin were brought to the island in chains, betrayed by the lower valley clans of Tabaxi. The only reason Tabaxi are considered citizens and not subjects is because the valley clans of Tabaxi sided with the Empire, whereas the mountains refused. They were forcefully relocated to our island, where we allowed them to make a new home, to forge a new path. Their original representative, the first among them who knew Common, not Rashuk, but her second in command, grew too hungry for power with time. It was unfortunate that we had to execute her after she tried to join in a coup against the leadership of the island. Azul claimed her as she was sacrificed in the way of her people, tied to a post as the tide came in, and drowned. Should Azul have chose to spare her, she would have been found innocent and in the right. Early in the time there, in the first year, young Misla, my character's spouse at this time many years later, I want to say 4 or 5, was pregnant when she came to the island. She did not wish to give up her child, did not wish to sacrifice them to Azul. My party, in a desperate rush, managed to reach her as she hid in a cave with Zali, another tabaxi who fought for the freedoms of the individual, and Uther, a young passman who at the time was in a relationship with Zali, but also wished to do what was right to a fault. Uther has become Ruan's martial brother, taking the class of monk, whereas Ruan practices the path of the ascendant dragon. Uther follows the way of the shadow. Uther is Ruan's shadow. The plan being for him to act as spy, eyes in the dark, a shield at the back. A blade in the night. Whatever was necessary. Trained by Lu Shen originally, Uther continued their training when Lu Shen returned to the mainland, crippled as he was, as a citizen representative in what amounted to a diet. Sort of like Congress in Japan, is why I call it a diet. The term coming from the German word for it. There was also there were also natives on the island. To the north on the smaller island, which we initially settled and have yet to build on the larger, there is a mangrove swampy forest occupied by a tribe of goblins known as the Bonky Boys. A fun name, I know. Elder Bonko, their leader, we have made peace with them and opened some trade deals. They provide us with minnows with mild hallucinogenic effects that are non-addictive. Although some, I'm certain, do enjoy them enough to go out of their way to partake when and where they can. There are not withdrawal effects. Their burial practice are why they do not allow others in their forests lightly, and why they fight fiercely should any try to harvest the trees. For each tree is planted within the corpse of one of their fallen. Their trees are their ancestors. They can commune with them. Think something similar to the Avatar The Last Airbender. Sorry, not Last Airbender. I'm breaking character. Think something similar to the Avatar movies, the blue Avatar. Not The Last Airbender. Certainly not the live action. That was terrible. Among that tribe, though, is one drow. A drow child that is a millennia old, I suspect, from the previous colony that once lived on the island nearly 1,000 years ago. It was a colony of the deep folk, drow and Duergar, and their slaves. The goblins were once their slaves. The goblins managed to, when they were brought to the island, according to their legends, bring a seed of a tree. That first seed, when they broke through, it was planted amongst their dead. And then the tradition continued. Every seed harvested from the tree was planted till they made themselves a vast and warm forest in the frozen north, connected to the lake that touches on the elemental plane of fire. The lake was at one point inhabited by salamanders, elemental lizard-like humanoids. Oh, that's a good drink. That's a really good drink. Who followed a god of destruction and fire. They were at war with the Monkey Boys for a long time. We eventually defeated them, forced them back through their portal, and killed all that were on this side that remained, as their god did not take kindly to failures and weakness. We killed them largely with spider eggs, throwing them over their walls and letting them hatch and swarm them. Our casualties were actually less than 5. I think we lost 3 individuals. In our army of 100, that was pretty decent. Then there were the trolls. The trolls were quite intelligent, actually. The greatest among them was a troll covered in crystalline structure. They refused to go past the shore, though. They were also all weak to fire, as trolls are, but they were the group we fought first. Had we fought the salamanders first, we would have had weapons to deal with the trolls much more easily. Their fire enchanted weapons would have been very useful. But their leader The crystals that made up their hide were salt. They dissolved in water. It is why they didn't attack us when we stayed near the shore. They did lob these severed pieces of troll at us, which would regenerate rapidly into more trolls. They were also brought to the island by the deep folk. On the western island, then, were many different tribes. In the southern plains were as another goblin tribe dominated by females, a matriarchy focused on wizard magics. East of the river was the Elkherd tribe, driven south from their forest by the Lupine tribe. The Elkherd tribe was a tribe of druids that venerated elks, it seemed, whereas the Lupine tribe was a tribe of shamanistic orcs, same as the elk. The elk tribe was also orcs, but the Lupine tribe all suffered from, or simply had, lycanthropy. We attempted to explore the forest and were attacked by them repeatedly. We killed them. Not all of them, but a great number. They were actually at war at the time with the Ursine tribe, another lycanthrope tribe, but rather than wolves, as the name suggests, they were werebears. They had fallen to the Blight Maiden, attempting to free her, it seemed. The Blight Maiden's blight also blighted the Lupine, making them sick, unwilling to eat. Even once we brought the few that remained over to our island as refugees, they remained sick. A few months later, we had to put them down, I fear, for the curses could not be so easily broken, and there weren't any children left among them. A tragedy. One Ruan will not allow to continue. But the Blight Maiden was a maiden mother of monsters, of rot. The bride of a god of rot. When she died, slain by arcane mishap as we attempted to reinforce what bound her, the forest died with her, rotted. Its rot welcomed in her spousal deity, the old god of rot. The forest itself rots hundreds of acres, but slowly. Horrid beasts stalking its plains, and hills and valleys under the boughs of the molding, fungal infected trees. In the mountains that follow the river that separates the two islands are the kobolds. The kobolds are white-scaled, taking after Bianca, the ancestral worm, or ancient dragon, and worshipping her. Bianca promised to grant them the world should they fill the mountain with the gold they dug from it. An impossible task, but meaning we can buy gemstones and like from them for little to nothing, a few gold pieces each, as they care about volume of treasure, not quality. volume, not quantity or quality. We also currently have a tribe of black-scale kobolds. They were brought by another claimant to the northern island who had a forged charter, but they did not know it was forged themselves, to act as subject, little more than slaves. We freed them, but they needed resources. We paid them in the supplies they would need to start a new war and food and the like, in exchange for them to dig our sewer system, as they are quite adept at subterranean works. Same as the white scaled counterpart. Kobolds have an interesting culture, as should one disagree with the leadership, they leave. They leave and attempt to start a new warren. They reproduce, I should say, rapidly. The reason why kobolds are usually carefully monitored in the population is because the ones that are discarded from the warren for their disagreements are usually criminal in nature, wanting to steal and profit for themselves, to gain wealth, a great deal of it. My dude, bro, I don't know if they're here right now, but they're an excellent DM, an excellent writer. All this is written by them. They even revamped an old system for us to build our colony. And this is all just my interpretation from most playing the game and speaking to them afterwards. Davicus, that was the name of the leader of the freaking people of the past, the Passmen. The Passmen are almost like Amish or Quakers. It's a very interesting culture to like have in what is turning very quickly into a city. Not a major city. A population in the thousands. My main goal currently for the city is just a major roadworks project. I want brick roads. Brick roads would be so nice for the colony. And if we extend a few highways, just good quality brick roads through to each hex that we have currently, because we have rural hexes, which are like our farms and mines and whatnot. Think of them like small communities, small townships out there that are focused around one major resource. Like ranching is like a series of small ranches that raise like sheep and goats, producing wool and milk, as well as meat. As we first came to the island when I was playing Lu Shen, father of Ruan Shen, and patriarch of the Shen clan, which I based them very heavily off like Confucian, like old Confucian Taoist Chinese. Like Ruan's name literally is a musical instrument. Lu Shen raised Ruan in the way he was expected to by his father, as to be like the next person to continue this tradition of seeking leadership, seeking to carve a place for their clan. Whereas Ruan's other brothers are currently acting in the military. but he named him Ruan because he wanted his son to also pursue other things, to pursue music and things that bring joy, not just fighting and leading. But Ruan embraced those two things so completely to the point where the only thing he values over like the colony is specifically his wife and adopted child. Like he would commit any crime, do anything to support the colony as the people that came to him for help, the refugees that wanted his aid. He views them as his. But he would kill them to the last to protect his wife. To protect his adopted son, Uther, named after his martial brother, Uther, who was the first to come to the cave to help protect Misla when the other taxi tried to force her to sacrifice her child. There's been some great scenes though where little Uther has been causing trouble, and Ruan's are there like, why did I teach him about Ki? Why did I teach him to run on walls? Hello, Fancy Hudson. How are you doing today? How are you? I've been talking about my D&D campaign for the last probably hour. It's good to see you again. I haven't seen you in a while. BRB? BRBing already? We just got here. Okay, we'll see you in a bit. I finished 3 glasses of wine, so I'm being silly. I'm just being a silly little guy. All right, while you're BRBing, I gotta turn on a light to help my tracking because it's getting dark. The sun's going down. Woo! I'm back. I'm back. My headphone cord got wrapped around my leg and I nearly beefed it. I nearly ate my carpet. That was almost bad. That was almost really bad. I'm wondering if I should have some more wine. I think 3 glasses is probably a good stopping point. Tasty as it is, as much as I love it, I do still have to work tomorrow morning. I turned on an Axis stream in the background just to have a little more background noise to help me focus. Because I feel like I need some background noise. But it's a crazy stream. They got Rinico, Bluto, Froggy, and Ari over there, which Ari's usually there. Ari's usually there for their Final Fantasy Fridays. But Froggy and Rinico are just, oh no, not those two in the same room. Help. I turned on the stream to Renico talking about peeing on something. And Froggy was like, I didn't intentionally pee on mine. And I don't know what the subject of the pissing is, but I'm concerned. Maybe after I finish the book I'm listening to tomorrow, I'll listen to that stream because that sounds like it's going to be wild and fun.
Big stretch. Big stretch. All right, my face tracking should be a little better with the light on, though. Just a little bit. Oh, let me grab. Probably the last time I'll use this before I put it away for the year. I have this moisturizer, this Working Hands moisturizer cream. I get like dried out knuckles in the winter because I do a lot of dishes at work. And them being wet and then cold is really bad for them. There we go. And I'll probably put that in my medicine cabinet until next winter. Which will be here before we know it. It's springtime now. The summertime is coming, and the trees are sweetly blooming. And wild mountain thyme grows around the bloomin' heather. Oh, but today has been a bot massacre. I've gotten 3 of them today. And then 1 scammer. This Miss Casimia, she followed and I was very happy. But then she was like, hey, I could do art stuff for you. I could make you emotes. You want emotes? And I'm like, no, thank you, ma'am. I couldn't even use emotes right now. And then she was asking me about my models. Like, yeah, I got model and I'm making plans to get my next outfit. And she's like, I can do that for you too. And I'm already like, no, I want to get it from the same artist that did my model originally and get the outfit design done by Gannon. And they were like, oh, okay, can I make you emotes? And I was like, okay, banned. Just nope. No place in the community for someone like that. Casamia. It's too bad too, because I was so excited to hit that 50 followers. That was the next big step. That's too much background noise. I tried to have something going in the background to help me a little bit, but I'm gonna go crazy. I'll go crazy from it. And I need to get better though at freaking uploading my background, my VODs. I just uploaded yesterday the VODs for, or no, today, the VOD for the 20th, which means I got like 2 weeks of VODs that need uploaded, which sucks because that means I don't have the original stream title for most of the VODs. So I just usually put like a yap, yada yada, some basic malarkey description, and then the date. Because most people are just like, this is the day I wasn't able to watch. This is what I need to watch. At least that's what I would like. Oh, it looks like tomorrow I'm still going to go see friends tomorrow. So probably no stream. No, not a big deal, but I wish I could stream every day. All day, every day. I wish I didn't have to work. That I could just stream. That I could just be here with you guys. You guys are pretty cool. You know that, right? Pretty wicked. Panda is so nice to me. And Boar and Fancy Hudson keeps coming around and Looney. It's so nice to see so many people that choose to keep coming back. That means more than anything. Like, it's nice of my friends to come around and support me. I really do appreciate it.
But when it's people I don't know, it somehow it feels like more, if that makes sense. I'll go bully some of my friends tomorrow when I see them. Be like, hey, you three, you haven't followed me. I need my 50th follower, and I need to get my watch time up. Please, 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 could you help me out on this? Just have me open on your computer and go do something else. I don't think that's a big ask of my friends, but I would like them to help out with that. Especially the ones that don't have kids. And they're like, I know you can do this. Especially if it's just like, hey, on Sundays, could you do this? Because my watch times have been staying really good. I just need to get it up just a like extra half a person. I know that probably sounds spoiled. But I know if I just get affiliate, then I'll have it and I won't have to worry about numbers anymore. I won't worry about numbers until I'm getting like 70 people average and be like, hey, if we just had 5 more people, we would have partner, and that'd be pretty cool. But that'd be like years away. Wouldn't be something I need to worry about. I just think it'd be cool. It'd be so awesome if someday at least streaming could pay for me to get new outfits for my model and stuff like that. Or who knows? Maybe it pay for me to get lunch sometime. It pay for me to go to the diner with all the old people. Go to the diner at 6 in the morning with all the 70-plus-year-old people. It makes me feel young. I'm younger than even the staff there. It'd be really nice to go over to the diner right now, but I had too many drink to drive to the other side of the town. It's only like a 2-minute drive, but I'm very much a stickler about that sort of thing. I know I will be responsible. I will be safe. Oh, I found a toothpick. I just left it sitting on my table here, but that means I can use it again. Speaking of, I never did order anything to eat. I'm trying to remember if they close at 8 or 9 at the Pizza Ranch. I've also kind of been wanting to order a pizza from work. I really want to get a barbecue chicken pizza, one of our barbecue chicken pizzas. They're really tasty. Put a little extra barbecue sauce in that, then drizzle some of our leftover hot honey from our last limited time offer pizza. That'd be pretty tasty. Also, occasionally, if we have like a barbecue brisket pizza available, I'll get that with the hot honey. Because brisket is really good. It's really good. I like it. I like it a lot. Well, I do want to wait for Mr. Hudson to get back so I can talk to them a little bit because I'd feel bad since they just BRB'd. Let's give them another like 5-10 minutes. Oh, Tricky, Chibi, and Cinder are all playing Repo together. That's pretty cool. I like how I can look over on the left and be just like Hassan, Cinder, Chibi, Tricky, Philly, and Henya, Nags, Miko, Mata, Fefe, Mike, and Coconuts. I love the occasional flesh man mixed in with all the VTubers. Then there's Volapixie, Porcelain Maid, Bob Ross, Megalodon, Merryweather, Tom Fox, Woozlab, AI Candy, Ellie, Basil, Powder, Yushi, Dex Bonus, Maka. Maka's live? Open that for after stream smile. Lunaria, PewDiePie, Ludex Cupo, Vulpix, Renico. We love Renico. Renico is so funny. Then Holdenator's Ho. I miss Holden McNeely. What are they doing today? They're jacking it? With a woman that looks kind of odd. Like she doesn't want to be there. Holden kind of fell off, it seems. Really liked him in Roundtable of Gentlemen. But then there's Miwo, Trash Taste, Angel Steps, Lore Master, Ginger Snaps Cyrus, Pema, Introvert, Rad Does Gaming, that's a flesh, Meriday the Giraffe, more VTuber. There's so many VTubers. And then it's the Weather Rock. Oh, and DK is playing Final Fantasy 14 for on Friday. Hell yeah. I do find that very funny. It's just VTuber, 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 VTuber. Fleshman. VTuber, 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 Rock. VTuber, VTuber, VTuber. I also find it funny that Praise Rock, Oni Bros channel, averages 15 viewers right now. I've gone over and it's been over 100 viewers, but right now it's 15 viewers, which makes sense. It's late night. It's an English-oriented channel. It's getting late, and this is like peak streamers time. This is peak time for streamers to do streamer things. Oh, the boss is supposed to teach me to do like the inventory counts and stuff this week. And that never happened. It's just one of those things where it's like, yeah, I would love to learn to do this new thing, this new task. But if you don't make the time for me to do it in, I just won't be able to. I can't not be putting food out in the warmers so I can learn to how to order food. Ordering food isn't as important as selling it. I'd rather leave that to you so I can make sure I'm making as much money for the store as I can. That being said, it was really nice today when I got a break from being in the kitchen to work on the cooler reset for like the soda coolers. You know where you go in the gas station, they got the doors you open and they got the sodas behind them. Because we were moving a bunch of the Red Bull stuff into where the Monster used to be. The Monster was moving down 2 doors. Which is going to really confuse me tomorrow morning when I go in to grab my daily Monster. We made it to 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. I say that's a pretty good length stream, though. What do you guys think? I was hoping to wait till Hudson got back. They BRB'd. I hope everything's going good for them. I haven't seen them here in a few days. But who knows? They might just have a schedule where they're not usually free in the afternoon. So when they do come by, it's extra special. But Hudson, if you're still there, I can't remember if you joined our Discord yet or not. I want to get everybody over there. That way they always know when I'm going live. If any of you would like to join my little community Discord, just use !Discord. You can also check whatever song is playing at the time if you think it is a nice vibe by doing !Song. That took a little setup, but luckily I was able to find someone that, like, here's the code you need. Yeah, the only thing I might cancel stream for coming up though, unless my sister asks for help with baby, because if so, I am there. I'm so there. I'm so happy to be an uncle. Makes me so excited. I'm going to spoil that child absolutely rotten. The only other thing though would be if Gannon is working on my commission, because they're going to be doing it on stream. So I might, if I see that they're doing that, raid into them if I'm already streaming, so I can watch. Because Gannon, he is absolutely hilarious. You know, and based on their voice, I think they might be trans. Not really a big deal. It's just kind of one of those things where it's like, I can't tell. Are you just young? I feel like they're full grown adults because they're friends with Ari from Final Fantasy XIV. I feel like they've been friends for a while. And Ari is very anti-child. That's my only qualm I've ever had with her. It's just like, ma'am, you are a funny woman on the internet. Everyone would like to watch you, including the young folk. Obviously, like a 10-year-old shouldn't be over here, but if they're a teenager, they can decide for themselves that they feel mature enough to watch this thing. Because they're going to find inappropriate content no matter what you do. The best you can do is make sure that the mildly inappropriate content that they end up finding is decent. Better that than going on Orange YouTube. Because Orange YouTube, when you're young, it'll mess with your head. I'm not like a big anti-porn person, but I feel like your exposure should be limited until your late teens at least. Like 16 and up. Otherwise, you can become kind of porn brained, and it's not good for you, especially young fellers. But women as well can have some weird proclivities introduced because of it, or some mistaken understandings. Just one of those things. Everyone can kind of tell when they're ready for something or when something makes them uncomfortable, and they need to be their own advocate. But at the same time, you can't trust young people to always be their best advocate. I think that makes sense. When you're young, you think you know best, but you don't always. Well, anyway, I think this is a good place to call it. I'm thinking of rating into Rinico, since they're streaming with Nags, or maybe May. Unless you have a recommendation, I would like to raid into another VTuber. Let's see. In case Panda is lurking, let's raid into May. Let's go say hello to Miss May. She's incredibly funny. She's always a great time whenever she shows up on Ari's or another streamer I watch his stream. So spending some time getting to know her will definitely be worth it, I think. Let's all be nice and very supportive. And Dwunk Wade will be the Wade message. I control A, control C, Dwunk Wade. That'll be our little raid message. If any of you are still conscious or if you have fallen asleep, I am glad to have been the voice that you have fallen asleep to. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for coming. Oh no, I will see you the day after tomorrow. Sorry. I'm so used to it being nearly every day. Anyway, it's Dwunk Wade time. It's Dwunk Wade. Bye bye.